I've sat on the floor to wrap presents. Oh, goodness gracious. I hate how, like, Gen Z and below have made it feel like being in your 30s is like death. You just got to get a little bit more active. You'll be all right. Okay. My vision goes dark, everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos, and then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears. It's strange yet familiar. And then there is an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. Is it Silas? Oh. Oh, never mind. My bad. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the Aether core within me has achieved full power. Well, back to work. To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the Aether cores, the association secretly began Operation Aether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new Aether core. We termed it, excuse me, the Spatium core. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the Aether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways, possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eyes of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the Tome of the Sea God. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity, Ever. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever is the true mastermind behind the Bloomshore district explosion. Oh, are they like a terrorist organization? Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Ooh, this is drama. I feel like death, not because my age, only because I'm exercising in the winter. When I have to shovel almost daily, please give me new limbs. Also, shoveling is like really taxing on the body, so that's fair. Yeah, he exploded with grandma and my plate inside the house. Remember my food. That's the most important part.
Deal with those reporters.
Oh, God.
Understood.
Thank you for the hearts. You should react to the new Solo trailer.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Yes, Captain. Wait, she has to investigate the whole... The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I subtly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. This isn't her grandma's house, right? No, it doesn't look the same. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to the Aether core. The source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before
The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of a hedge. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Behind the layer of leaves and petals, it is as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. The brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. One week ago? Girl, what? Status denied. Hunters Association Skyhaven branch. A Metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. Okay, so this is a different place. One was injured and hospitalized, while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. The Skyhaven branch suspects Ether Core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation. Denied? Why would they deny that request?
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Yeah. Why would you not help them? Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
But rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision.
Her voice sounds different.
If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
Hell no. I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I tried to calm myself. Girl, I'm mad too. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the Ether Core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Far Space Fleet's doing.
Who? The Far Space Fleet. I feel like there's a new term every 2 to 5 business seconds. Please, give me a dictionary.
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority.
Can they fight?
Their new colonel, who's still in the deep space tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Can he fight? Like, I don't know why are we talking? Why are we talking? Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just wanderers should you choose to enter Skyhaven.
Can the wanderers fight?
If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Bet. See ya. I miss my food. I miss my plate of food. So these people are using ether cores to explode things? That seems like a waste. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with the new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along in the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. Vacation, say no more. No, for real. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for new cadets. Aw, so you're not on vacation. I thought we were gonna like go to the park. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition for flight duties. You're gonna fly a plane? So that I was left with unwanted ground support role. And it happened. As a result, I was brought into the explosion site in the Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Okay, this is how much like I've been out of touch. I said, what the fuck is that? In my head, I was like, what the fuck is that necklace? I I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Sorry. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave. You're wearing it? Around Silas? Bitch. You miss him? Around Silas?
Anything, rookie?
Oh, sorry. Hi, Bunny. How are you? With a stern expression, the captain walks over and I come to my senses to shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled and give it another once-over.
Okay.
If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Can the starship fight? I can't be in a video game. I can't be in a video game because I'll be cursing all these people out. Do I have a favorite love interest yet? It's Silas. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Thank you. You're giving your wallet a pep talk for tomorrow? Why? What happens tomorrow? Are you Christmas shopping? Wait, you want to know who my real favorite love interest is? And this is just my heart. It's Mephisto. I love that crazy little fucking bird. I love that little thing. But oh my God, discovered the merch, the Love and Deepspace merch on Etsy. If there's anything my wallet is scared for, it's that shit. And the problem is with me is that I want them all. Like, I don't want to just get Silas. I want everything. And I'm mad about that. I can't. There's so much. There's so much. I need like a vinyl, like I don't know if you've seen like my short form videos like on TikTok where I have the vinyl stand, it says now playing. I need like a vinyl stand that says now playing, but it has like a Silas emblem on it, like the one that's in my in the MC's phone that I have. I would love that. I would genuinely love that. I don't think that exists though, and I'm not a skilled woodworker to do something like that. Navi is funny. I love him too. He's so adorable. Is he like the only pet in Love and Deepspace? Are there like cats? Asking for me. Does anybody have like an actual cat? Like not them dressed up as cats. Like a pet. Like Mephisto. Caleb's solo card tomorrow. Oh, is that the trailer thing you wanted me to react to? We can do that after. I have a question, Captain. Usually explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard that we weren't sent here to test for traces of...
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong.
Can you
Mind
fight?
your own business.
Can you fight? As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
A suspect to the explosion just walked into your headquarters? And you don't think your headquarters is about to go boom? Get the hell out of here.
What did you just say?
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order.
Okay.
We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
Oh, he is there too. Oh, he's an intruder. Okay, why didn't you say that? You just said the suspect entered. Oh, I guess that's kind of what that means. Okay. They're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. What's this?
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
It's so loud.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
He's the Colonel! alive! You better be a fucking
This
ghost!
trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back. Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once. I won't die again.
What do you mean again?
It doesn't matter if you succeed or fail. You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same. You don't need to return to Skyhaven.
What the fuck is wrong with him? I thought he was nice. I thought he was a nice person. He's a dick. Wait a minute. 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 He's killing people? Oh my god. Oh, sorry, Coco. You got auto-modded. Hold on, let me get my thing. So just so you know, and you didn't do anything wrong. Genuinely. The word snow is a banned word here. Because I hate the snow. But I forgot about him when they went to the mountains or something. Yeah, he was cute. He was like the guide. I hate snow so much. And it's like outside and it's so cold. I hate it. Why is he kill? I thought he was a nice person. Wait a minute. I'm so sorry. Grandma's house exploded. He was in the daggone thing. They said that he was dead. I'm pretty sure they said that he died. Like the official report said that he died. He's impeding the investigations into the exploding ether cores? Why would he do that? And why is everybody trying to kill him? How did you cheat death? Why is your uniform so tight? You couldn't get anything looser? Okay, let's keep going. What if he exploded Grandma's house? Conspiracy theory. I think he has something to do with it. It's cold and humid. You be getting rain in the next couple days. Cold, humid sounds like torture. The animal that hangs out with the kid, right? Maybe? The fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. Why does it always have to be cold? We can't go to a warm island. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand. Oh, they're in the headquarters, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are poised to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel.
Oh, he's the new colonel. he doing all this? Don't make no sense, Grandma.
All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots.
Screw the guy with the bomb strapped to his chest. Can you fight? Cause who is you calling a maggot? Watch your mouth. I wonder who this suspect really is and if he holds important information about this mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. Ooh, that's ugly. You need spinning rims on that. Is this him? Get the fuck out of here. He's just walking in like it's nothing? And this girl thinks you're dead? Some widely discussed steps out of the sleek black starship. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
His voice sounds familiar. Why are they putting question marks? The crowd blocks my view, and I can only get a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light. Silver armband? Is that it? What silver armband are you saying, girl?
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig.
So sorry.
Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result.
Wait, believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest and they died as a result.
You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
Oh.
You know why.
Why they make him sound like that? Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, why you don't gotta sound like that. His voice is unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected. Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center.
Okay.
But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own. You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion.
Oh.
That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child.
So are you on this psychedelic drug? Cause this is the only way I can explain this. Hi, universal being, hi. This doesn't make any sense.
When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it.
He sounds like dude from Lord of the Rings.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Oh, not the 5G. He gave you 5G, Joseph? Not 5G. Joseph, hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears. Its edges blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
Okay. As soon as the colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by a black hole in the blink of an eye. It quickly closes in the clear. Did he do that? And now the edge of the redway is empty. He can create black holes?
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
The order is cold and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. Girl, make a move. Do something crazy. Whatever he's talking about, once they start digging, my cover's blown for sure. I need to make a move now. Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around, but before I can move, I feel as though thousands of grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. Can't move. This evil is... Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too.
Okay, I'm pausing. Hold on. Did he just admit to killing his wife and child? That's what the colonel has concluded. Here's my thing about like all of the Love and Deepspace people, minus Mephisto and that cute ass dog. They all like acknowledge that the MC is very strong. Like, oh my God, you're the strong, you're the best, whoop-de-woo. But they treat her like this most fragile, docile thing. And it's like, oh my God, like you got hurt. Oh God, the thing that we're fighting got to you. Oh no. Oh no, you came back injured and you went to buy some snacks. You poor docile creature. Let me just put you in a bubble, Glinda, and never let you go. But she's so strong. So strong. I don't know. That just irks me. It's just a personal irk. Like, is she strong or is she fragile? Either way, shut the fuck up.
Stay here.
Is he holding you captive? It's also the gravity evil? The sound of footsteps stops behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I've heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need. I'll do it myself.
This is how he is an asshole. My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. This girl has been grieving you for months and you've been alive? Caleb, you heartless bastard. Don't tell me to go to the next spot, the next part. Bitch. Empathetic interrogation. I'm forced to sit in a chair and use chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. This is the worst vacation ever. The fragile comet feels either way. They want to be gentlemen or it's misogyny. I don't know. I don't know, but it's weird. Did he just yeah, it's just odd. You're restraining this girl? What is she going to do? This is an interrogation room on the fleet starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
After the door closes, a harsh incandescent light shines down from above. Another light. Behind the one-way glass, window opposite of me turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
He is cold. Thanks for the lurk, Trifel. The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You've deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish?
Hey, MC, can you go into the Avatar state and just smack the out of him?
Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
I don't know, but what happens to people who pretend to be dead and they're not? Is it the same? You got jokes. I got jokes too. Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor. Uncuff her? You cuffed her?
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Ooh, why is it glitchy?
Is it really you? Okay.
Hold on.
Show some respect.
I don't know why it's doing that. Hold on. Maybe balanced? I have to restart it? Why is it so slow?
The Far Space Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it.
A stranger? That's not a stranger!
Sir, have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth. There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera. If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this?
You better be deeply undercover, because I'm about to bite him.
All right.
Bite him. Headbutt him.
Smart move.
Do something. Oh my God, do something.
Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
That's...
They didn't take that before she sat down?
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
Is he going through her shirt?
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him.
Don't lie.
Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
In the Far Space Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Then, what about you?
Why is he being so mean?
Do what you're told and don't cause any
Hey,
trouble.
Bree, I'm not sure.
You won't get hurt then.
A collar?
What's this?
It's a mood tracker. The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what. It's necessary. Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
Can I shoot him in the head? Oh, I got you, Patrick.
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core, but... I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
Is he like getting off on this? I don't know. This is so weird. This is so weird. Oh my God. Oh my, I'm not okay right now. I was not prepared for this. Because I didn't understand how he was still in my phone and how I was still getting cards for him when he fucking exploded to pieces. And now we see him and he's an asshole. Why is he being so mean to her?
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone related to an ether core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
Okay.
I don't understand.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds.
So?
And even the World Evil government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance at being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to
I'm sorry. There's no way. Why is he putting that on her chest? Why? This has to be a weird sexual thing for him. He is weird. He's weird. He's weird. He's weird.
follow my orders.
There's no reason for that. Get the stick off her.
I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the ether core?
Why are you on her? Back up! Back up! Why are you on this girl?
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me. Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything.
What was the
I'm telling
question?
the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an ether core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
You passed.
Girl, run away. This is too toxic for me. I can't.
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
Get the fuck out of here.
It's you, right? Caleb.
Is there another me in the world? Did I scare you?
What? This was a sick joke? See you later, Amanda. I don't even, I'm sorry, what? You were mean to her for a joke? Were you fucking playing?
It is you. Caleb.
I thought there was cameras.
You must be dreaming.
Punch him!
Me. It's okay. I'm back.
She grieved you! Don't hug him! Pick up that gun and shoot him! What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Emotional whiplash is like an understatement. What was the point of all that? I get saving face like in front of the crew. I get it. But like the interrogate, like, was that necessary? To prove she's lying about what? What would she be lying about? Is there something about the ether cores that she knows that you don't? And now what? I can talk to this man? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Why is he calling my phone? What do you want?
Did you throw away the expired chocolates from yesterday? I also think we're running low on juice. Remember to buy them at the supermarket.
Fuck about no chocolates. My heart is like pounding right now. I am not okay.
I may have misjudged the situation back then.
Why are you talking to me?
Basically, I'll be heading into the deep space tunnel in a few days.
Die while you're
I
there.
wanted to give you a heads up.
Die. I don't care.
That was a long time ago. Are you still upset about it? Though you could tell I was injured even when most of my wounds had healed. Have you ever thought about changing careers to become a detective? You've got quite the nose. It was just a minor
I
injury.
still have to give it time.
I'd rather not make you needlessly worry. It's better to show up fully recovered. Haven't I always been doing that, though? Don't worry. I promise I'll call you as soon as I'm back. No rush. I'm on my way to Lincoln. I can buy one after I see you.
Don't come over here.
You bought one for me?
Don't buy him shit.
You're always so thoughtful. I bought something for you too. I brought it with me today, so we can exchange gifts.
Don't buy him shit. Take his wallet, though, and run up his credit card. Fuck him.
I can guarantee this is different. I did my research before buying it, so I'm sure you'll like it.
I'm gonna
Besides,
hate it.
My taste is becoming more like yours because of your influence. What if this time I picked something you'll actually love?
All I feel is anger right now.
Wouldn't it make you think of me whenever you see it? Okay, I've changed my mind. I won't give you the gift
Get
today.
through his story. It's a lot. Things will make
When
sense.
I come back, you'll get both the gift and the person giving it to you at the same time.
So he's like really here. So like I could do this.
You don't want to know what happened to the last person who disturbed my sleep.
I'm so sorry. He is so fine. I can't. Oh my god. Sorry. Don't look, Sephiroth. I'm gonna don't Sephiroth. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. He's really here.
I was waiting for you. Where have you been?
I should blow up this whole cafe. We're doing it.
You said you liked this place, so I figured I should check it out. It's your secret hideout? Well, looks like there's one more person who will keep your secret.
Why do you have so many straps, Sora? What's with all the straps? That don't even make no sense. So like he's just like he's just here. I heard something crash. Gentle gaze. Can we fight him?
Oh, don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
Grandma better be alive, damn it.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
That sounded like a threat. Grandma? In the empty void, I see everything I see everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception. The figure standing before me, who's strikingly clear. Who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
Girl, are you in danger? Do you know these people? He holds my hand with a radiant smile. His eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
And now we his prisoner. My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite of me and he reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier that he put on you.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
I want to choke him. His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room.
What's up?
No, what's up, me? I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
Okay. You blew up! The fuck do you mean?
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
You think Caleb is an eater, though?
I'm Caleb. I'll always
Yeah,
be
probably
by your side.
protein, because he wants gains. You like a meathead. Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in the interrogation room, but now... Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. I shake my bandaged wrists and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he was about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now? How's Grandma? How's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay too.
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
Did he use his evil to protect himself? As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
All right, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't.
She has every right to cry. It's Grandma. And my plate of food.
We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
Is he fucking for real? I love our A streamer so much. What? What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunter Association had said.
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you already knew it.
I just knew. That's all.
Hey, girl, I need you to take that strap that's on his tie, put it around his neck, and pull as hard as you can. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now? You survived. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now?
Well...
He turns to look out of the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak.
I'm finding it. I'm finding it. I love how he hasn't answered any of these questions. Except for Grandma. Maybe. Kind of. What do you mean abandoned?
So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
What? What are you talking about? It doesn't even make sense. Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. Girl, press him. What matters is that he's alive. No, it don't. I need answers. Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up, and he returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
He's literally talking in circles. He's not answering any questions. You talking about food? What do you mean a bit like... I can't deal with this right now. I don't want to eat with you.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He has suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
Well, damn. Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
His armband shines, maintaining his stern expression. Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
She, like, the MC is not stern enough for me. She's not being assertive enough. Like, he needs to be cussed out. He helps me off the bed, cradling my injured wrist, which is his fault, by the way. He inspects my body from shoulders down to my waist. Oh, okay.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
I'm so good. I'm gonna go back to Silas's house. He got a bird. Awesome. But I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might look weird if I'm suddenly accompanying the colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around to let him check my back. It draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
Just honestly, just lock me up at this point. I'm good. Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
That's a big word for Elmo. Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyway.
It's an order.
I'm so good. He chuckles, taking off his hat and places it on my head. Take this shit.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him.
Okay.
If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Oh, that's the silver armband you're talking about. Okay. I couldn't tell. I was looking at his actual, like, bicep. Did you say discipline me, please? Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit, built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. Let her grieve your death for months. That's mean. That's not a friend. It's awful. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, the ether core within me. Since Operation Ether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the association investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings, is ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. No, that's my job. This is the worst vacation ever. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shift to a floating fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building. He lives in space.
Here we are.
Silas's house is bigger. They all get a special permission. The white glow from the entrance lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over so I could clean your house, right? Ooh, I'm too violent.
This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty.
I miss Silas. Flyboy is in the sky, so he can always watch over you. That's so creepy.
Move.
Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
Tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Pardon? Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
New fingerprint entry completed.
Pick a bedroom you like.
How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty, in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. Oh, boo, millennial gray. It's devoid of life. Yeah, just like him. He should be devoid of life. He should be dead because he exploded. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I kind of do, yeah. I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. Doesn't seem like he missed you all these damn months. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with a comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
You see those yams? Are you okay? Screaming. Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
No. It seems cozy.
Okay, then.
His lips curl into a familiar, teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Silas? I catch it to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck and then crush his larynx. And then knock him out, right? Right? Make all your specialties: braised pork, spicy lotus root, stew rib. Aw, boo.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
Him doing the cooking is what's wearing me down. Oh, Sakura, come on. Stand up. He lied about being dead for months. He didn't save grandma. And then when you see him, he's mean to you? Come on. A man that can cook. Oh, God. Y'all, stand up.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
Lord, give me strength to not kill this man. I'm standing. Wait. Men should know how to cook. It's the bare minimum. It's literally like a life skill. It's literally a life skill. Like when a guy says like, oh, like, I don't know how to cook. I'm like, how do you live? I don't know not saying be a fancy gourmet chef. I'm not saying that, but like it's a life skill. You know, new basic things. You know, noodles, rice. You can get you a rice cooker for $10.99. You know, at ShopRite if you're in Jersey. Life skill. Fuck you mean you can't cook? He can cook well. Oh Lord. Yo, I can't handle this game. I don't think I can handle it. Ooh, it's a little laggy. Let's see. Yeah, you don't really have much going on for you, buddy. Hopefully, if Raphael can take a break, maybe that'll change. Visitation. Maintenance is soon. Maybe that's why. Oh, it could be. After dinner, will it just kick me out? After dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself, as he should. I'm a guest here. I'm not cleaning shit. Like, why are we having dinner and acting like this is cool? Like, this isn't cool. Oh my God, I'm so stressed. He tells me to rest and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach for the terrace, a thunderstorm roars outside. Aren't they in space? The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're close to the sky here. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want a soda. Caleb sets aside creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Do you want one? He doesn't decline, so I offer him a soda can.
You're gonna move your hand when I try to take it. I'm not falling for that again.
Stop acting like a baby. I'm done with those childish antics. I'm done with him. I don't know if you heard, but there's a beta testing on the internet version of the game. You'll be able to play on PC without an emulator. Really? At some point. Oh, yay! Oh, I would love that. I hope that comes out soon. Caleb reaches out, but before I quickly move my wrists, soda avoids his fingers. Before I can finish, the soda falls from my hand. Caleb he's a gravity user. Of course he can catch it.
Talk about immature.
Immature? Who's the one who faked their death for months? Not I. Immature? Why do you have so many straps? We toast, our cans clinking against each other. However, another roar of thunder startles me. However, I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Still dead? I'm sorry. Even if it's for China, we'll be next. Never have too many straps. Sakura, go to the corner. I haven't sent anybody in the corner in a couple days. Just see ya. Second question, why isn't he taking a cooking class? That's real.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
I thought you were dead, yet here you are. He makes me sick. He makes me sick. Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Don't people who explode in explosions usually die and stay dead?
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
Is your face ashy? You need some lotion. You always remember the minor details. But eventually I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
Me, myself, and I. Amen. I look up with his eyebrows slightly raised. Caleb grins, and reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience. That part.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
I have nothing nice to say to you. Nothing. I'm just gonna smile. Begrudgingly. I don't know. He looks ashy. He needs some lotion. Of course, I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. What did that say? Regardless of the weather, regardless of whether it was during the day or night, he was always stayed by my side. He didn't have a job. I didn't dare fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. So he didn't have a job. How long have you been unemployed? Oh my God. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house. And so he was popular? Oh, with that personality, I wouldn't have thought that. And so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home. And Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
We probably have a telepathic connection.
Or you're a stalker. You just got lucky every time. He's a stalker. He has to be.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Girl, I think you got a chip in your ear or something. He's tracking you. I don't know. Sentimentally grazes my heart surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? Maybe you should set something on fire and see like what happens. I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like the ones who are involved in this incident? Smooth. 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 Wait, he's rich? How is he rich and he's in the army? Never mind. Roll it back. Never mind. Thinking of those two that were affected by the explosion. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevy, and his sister Mia is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Yeah, I need to leave. Caleb has already read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevy is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that is connected to the Aether Core. Kevy might already have been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me?
Fuck no! Literally no! You lied about being dead for months! No! No. No. No.
Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
Because it's not the American Army, obviously. Since you're on vacation, why not kick back and relax in Skyhaven? Oh my God. But Caleb? His sister must be worried sick about him now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. Why don't you care? I'm already your adjutant? Whatever. I promise not to be to cause any trouble. If anything happens, I'll take full responsibility. Ouch. Something hits my head, and it's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand.
Please draw a line in the sand and build
Do that,
a wall.
And you can investigate whatever you want.
So after everything draws to a close, you come home with me? Hell no.
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
Yeah, I have somebody, Silas. I'll worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
Yep. He shifts his gauge down, suddenly using a softer voice. Chat. Let me get for real with y'all. Has he been like biding his time, waiting for like his moment to be with this girl? Like, oh, we're childhood best friends. Does he see her as a friend? I don't think so. I'm sensing some bullshit. I'm sensing bullshit. I am sensing bullshit. What do you want, little boy? Back up. Oh, he's close again. Fridge door slightly ajar and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in the confined space. Close the damn refrigerator door. Letting all that good cool breeze out. The cool breeze brushes against my shoulders. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze. Pipe down the lust, dude.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side? I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Close the refrigerator. Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed and I push him away and change the topic. Go find the move. It's so cold being in front of the fridge. Close the door. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. He's one of those. It seems like it. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance.
Yeah.
It'll be like there's an ocean between us.
Thank God.
You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine.
See ya.
Don't worry. You won't have to remind me twice.
That's so extreme. He's a virgin? I mean, good for him. You need like a pop of color somewhere. Like a red. Or like a purple. Like, jeez. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even, but I toss and turn in bed that night. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast is still warm, is sitting on the dining table. Oh, Sakura, he makes breakfast too. I notice a note tucked underneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. Okay, so actually our highest priority is robbing this guy. So like go through all his shit and take anything that looks expensive and dip. Use your evol to fly. Did Grandma fake her death too or not? It seems like Grandma is dead and we're stuck with this boy. I don't know his current, we just all assumed it. Main story, Caleb needs chapstick. Screaming. Wait, what's this?
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Nah, I'm good. I'm going home. I finished eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. All right, it's time to visit that medical center. Oh, she's dipping. Oh, hell yeah. Stranger danger. They're childhood friends. It's okay that he's a total creep. Willow Medical Center, inpatient department, 9th floor, room 903. Mia. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. It's been said that Kevi and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him. Aren't they twins too?
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it.
This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Could I speak to the doctor then? The nurse looks me up and down with a hint of suspicion in her eye. Look me up and down again, I'll swing.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
Can the nurse fight? I understand. Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. You're pushy. Elevator opens while engaged in hushed conversation. Several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as soon as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Oh, it's Zane. Hello. That only makes sense. The figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses and surprise flickers in his eye. I don't like white on him. He looks better in black or gray. Dark colors, darkness. Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back on Leakon. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave.
Why do they treat her like she's like a kid?
I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
He's doctor. He's got to wear to fit. He can diet. Well, he slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. He scans the department signs on this floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
Is it? I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevy.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
Because MC is a brat in everyone's eyes besides Xavier and Raphael. I can see that. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure that she's all right. How is she now? Okay.
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world.
Understandable. Outside is scary.
But you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
Why? If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records, then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask.
It's nice having connections in high places.
Dr. Jones, do you have a moment?
His hand is shaking. A few minutes pass, and Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens and nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first. And if she's all right, I'll ask her.
After receiving visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. In this pristine white room, a young girl around 10 years old sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I want to go home.
That's so real. He smiled. I haven't seen his smile in a minute. He's so cute. Is he sad? Why doesn't he smile? Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang. Aw, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to come closer. However, I hesitate, unsure how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Huh?
It's unclear which of Zane's words affect her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand silently, telling me to not stay for too long. He's moody as he's all serious. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? How would you ask her that? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry. Yeah, why would you ask her that? Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, he's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably got in a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. A person wearing glasses and a dark-colored uniform enters. He's from the...
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
How is he able to just enter the room? His scrutinized gaze washes over me, and I look away, and it seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia calls out to me.
Miss?
She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Lucia, is this dog plushie? Sure. Why is he getting in the way of the investigation? Veiled Sanctuary. He's stalking her. How did he know that she was at the Oh, he makes me sick. Cool Mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadow outline of the hospital wing's streamlined white architecture. I squeeze the dog plushie named Lucia. I am genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is, though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushie?
Warm water.
She don't know what warm water look like. He calmly looks over before lowering his head, and then he gently squeezes the dog plushie cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
Sure. There's no way my face is. I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion to the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I don't know, because the boy's lackeys got in my way. I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevy?
Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
Yeah, that's my job. While the Farspace fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevy must have something thereafter, or they're secretly desperate to keep hidden. Maybe.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
No, I'm doing this on a whim. Once they make their move, there will be a second time and then a third. I just can't stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place.
Okay.
But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
He does have dry lips. Sorry, what? What were you saying? What are you trying to say?
The fleet. Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the deep space tunnel.
Right, right.
A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like.
And now they're all over the place.
This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
Even if there's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, with so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevy as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. Oh, yeah, and then it rained. If they can't find him, Kevy must have either been taken away from someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging on its charred tail. There's a burst of static. Ooh, there's a burst of static before the voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Maybe the kid has an evil that makes him invisible?
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base. But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back onto my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realized something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
Oh, he's like, he kind of cracked the smile a little bit. I'll buy you dessert. When we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on the Maltesio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chenzia. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the desserts to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
Do you want the damn ice cream or not? I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Wait, Zane's your favorite? I thought it was the other boy who was cooking. He's a busy doctor. Chapstick comes second. No, he needs chapstick. Don't be operating on nobody with chapped lips. That's ghetto. Okay, you went to medical school. Chapped lips is not inexcusable. Zane slowly leans back and studies me for a moment, then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible. She really thought a cup of warm water was milk tea. Y'all got dirty water.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another.
Okay.
If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
I'm not gonna lie. If, what's his name? Colonel Jerkface, is spying on her and listening in on this whole conversation, he's probably like punching air right now. Or punching himself. He lifts Lucia's head and the plushie stares at me with its dewy black eyes. Cable.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Okay. Thought your ears are pierced. More like Colonel Cinnamon Apple. Is that your cinnamon apple? Now, Sarah. I don't play this game. I'm solely going off looks. You don't know the video? It's a Vine, I swear. I don't remember that Vine. I heard Vine is coming back. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that's a social media platform like I would go into, but I never was a creator on Vine. I also feel like it wouldn't be the same. I don't know. I gotta think about it. Maybe I'll just have it for like the fun. Wanders as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe that Kevy is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. If he's hiding, how has he been eating and hydrating himself? Maybe he's buried under, like maybe he's in a hiding spot and he's buried. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. How do you see footprints if it rained the next day? Heavy. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. Wow. I pause before carefully tugging on Lucia's tail. If Kevy is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice a faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air behind the shrubs and wait. Around a half a meter wide, it materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait, Mia sent me. The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head still lowered. He unwillingly meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer. Don't look at my face.
What's wrong with your face?
Have I become a monster?
What's wrong with your face, little boy? I feel like it won't last. Whenever stuff like that happens and they bring back an old platform, I feel, yeah. I think it depends on the leadership. Like when they tried to bring back, what was it, MySpace, and then like Justin Timberlake made it into like a music thing, and it's like, we don't need that. That's dumb. So it could depend on like leadership, but also, you know, it was definitely a moment of its time. Definitely a moment of its time. And then you got to think about the things like you're competing with, like who's really competing with like TikTok? I don't know. Definitely not Twitch. Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. Oh my God. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in an N109 zone with those monsters and in Chanzia City. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. A sharp pain shoots through my palms, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you, Kevy. Can you tell me what happened the day of the explosion? You want to ask him that at the hospital? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia? Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. Oh, he has a fragment. This is... How did you get that? A familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. It's the last of the spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
Who's your mama and your daddy? Kevy looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia.
Aren't y'all both the same age?
And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
Oh, so that's the secret base. So this fragment can create a space that's the secret base that you and Mia talked about. Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad.
Oh, your mom and dad in the fleet situation?
Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
Wait. Is this the Robert guy's kids? The one that Gravity Boy sent into a hole, into a black hole? This must mean Kevy's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are also involved. Wait, what? This fleet sounds like a horribly run organization. So people in the fleet want to kill the colonel, and people in the fleet want to hurt civilians. Oh, this is a different situation. Okay. This fleet sounds like... This fleet sucks. Why is everybody at odds? I thought you were on the same team. What is your goal as a fleet? What do you want to accomplish? Because it sounds like you don't have a goal in mind that you all agree on. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevy might not be for the best. You fucking think? I touch the black crystals on Kevy's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now? In that case, the Hunter Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now, but you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. You're leaving him there? Kevy is quiet for a moment, and then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me?
No.
I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Okay. Why would she leave him there? Like, just I don't know. She can't call Silas to use his jet to get a kid someplace safe. He would do that, I think. But what the hell do I know? This is a lot. This is heavy. I wasn't expecting all this. I'm so like, okay. After leaving the area under lockdown, I call Zane. Okay, Zane is cool. Okay, Zane don't got a private jet, but yeah. Zane.
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
Don't tell me what to do. When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using his power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient in Chasnia Hospital. In Chasnia Hospital, Zane and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. The Aether Core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, I guess, forms in my mind. Was it the one who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't
Yes.
be.
After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it.
Oh my god.
Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between a few things become clear. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask that. When can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Can you do it today? Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
Wait, how is she gonna... Wait, tomorrow night, how are you gonna get how's she gonna get away from her stalker? Girl. He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him. When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Okay. Sure. Anyway, before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. You're going up against an organized gang. Fuck you mean you didn't think it'd be difficult? Fortunately, I never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still, with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? You're thinking about Zane? Ooh. RoboCop is gonna hate that. The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy there, which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. Just tape your mouth shut. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previous peaceful sky suddenly comes dark and gloomy. The thunder roars in the distance. Oh, that's bad. It might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Kate. Oh, fucking balls. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Are you joking? Are you? He's such a loser.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The Deep Space tunnel's been acting up again, and more Wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
It'd be like that, boo. I send over my location coordinates and then it starts to drizzle. I join a crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere goes heavy with an eerie chill. I figured a figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar appears. Their greenish gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
Is that Robert? Who that is? But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
Why does everything keep exploding? Please, please stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is going on? Why does everything keep exploding? Okay. He's a little crazy, but I forgive him. A little crazy. All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. This scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Run!
I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils, he grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen. Is that Muzan?
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
Oh, he's a snake. He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades, and they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. I stinkingly lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him. Hell yeah, the gun lands a decisive blow in his head. Yeah, fuck ass. Pistol whip him again. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did good job and turn around. You turned your back to him? From the broken remains, the wires and metal bits burst out with a bunch of tiny volts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
Okay, that's not my problem. The man touches a broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But
how does he know about that?
oh well, let them have some fun.
Is this some kind of transformation? Oh my god, he's Sailor Moon. My hand moves behind my waist amidst the dirt and rain. A bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward and is sent flying. What? An apple? Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Cradling his phone between his ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding it. He throws it up and catches it right in his hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Okay. Is he supposed to be cool? People like the snake guy? Is this supposed to be like your cool moment? I raise my gun swiftly in position beside him, and I keep an eye on Wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
Girl, charging alone. Fuck him. Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle just like you now. Oh, do we get to fight with him now? Oh, he uses guns? Oh, that's cool. Caleb and Sidas turned out to not be completely toxic, so they had to go for the actual psychopath. How is he not completely toxic, though? Ooh, snow. That's cool. I haven't seen this before. What's this around her waist?
It was just a scratch.
Let's see you dodge this.
Bring it on. You won't escape.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
They can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
Focus fire.
Bring it on.
Time to change our strategy. Child's play.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
Go back to the pit you came from.
There's a change in tactics. Stay cool. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Oh, that's cool.
Bring it on.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Time to show them what we can do.
I tried to dodge, I swear.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Do I have a new fighting buddy?
Fire. Sometimes
Pay attention. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
My turn. Eat this. Pay attention.
Time to change our strategy.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
Bring it on. I'll show you.
There's a change in tactics. Stay cool. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
My turn.
Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Let's see you dodge this. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Sometimes I wish you'd requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Why is it so
You
strong?
can't break our connection.
Go back to the pit you came from.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Why is it so strong? My God. You'll see you will see how he isn't completely toxic. Oh my God. Go to the training room and practice. Girl, you're the person who set this up, not me. I didn't ask to be here. His fighting style is so good. I need to level him up more. Because right now, Xavier's the only person I really like fighting with. I didn't like, listen. I thought the first fights with him were supposed to be
This one's tricky.
simpler.
But I know you can do it. Let's see you dodge this. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch it. I'll show you.
You can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
When was the last time you resonated with me?
My turn.
Time to change our strategy. You can't break our connection. There's a change in tactics. Stay cool. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Bring it on.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield. Recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Eat this.
Time to requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together. My turn.
Recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Eat this.
Let's see you dodge this. Focus fire.
It's recovered already?
Shit.
Tiresome. I'm running low on medical supplies.
That's okay. It's nice to know you're worried about me. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
My turn. I'll show you.
Sometimes I wish it recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Let's see you dodge this. Time to show them what we can do. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Focus fire.
I'll show you.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Sometimes I wish you'd let me. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Hurry up!
Bring it on.
Focus fire.
Steady now. We can do this.
What do you mean that was wave 1? You are kidding me. Isn't his levels locked? What the fuck is this? Level 15. Am I choosing that or are they making it 15? What is wrong with this picture? Because that's insane. No, wait. Oh, shit. What am I supposed to do if my character is locked? Just suffer? I'm doing everything I possibly can.
A small test. It's nothing we can't handle. Let's see you dodge this.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
Focus fire.
It was just a scratch.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
I'll show you.
Let's see you dodge this.
I'll feel the fatal blow.
Oh, it's you. Oh,
Requesting
wait.
full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
I got it. That literally just clicked for me. Well, I did that. Oops, sorry.
This is too easy.
Hush. I just need her to stay focused on the one target.
No. Bring it on.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. Bring it on.
You can't hold
Hurry
up much longer.
up! Oh my god.
Let's see you dodge this. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Focus fire. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Halo.
Coming. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Time to show them what we can do.
Eat this.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Time to change our strategy. You should think before charging in. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Focus fire. Target is within range. Commencing circle race.
Let's end this together. Bring it on.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Ah!
Is it charging up for an attack?
Boy, I don't know. Hush. Ugh. Oh, thank you for the little orb thing on TikTok. I don't know what that is. I'm trying to get rid of the thing before it summons that, but I feel like I can't kill it in time.
This is too easy.
Maybe I can get rid of this
It
first.
was just a scratch.
Let's see you dodge this.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Focus fire.
Bring it on.
Can't hold on for much longer.
Wait,
Let's
not
see
that.
Who can land the finishing
This.
blow. You won't escape.
Child's play. Sometimes I wish you'd let me.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Let's see you dodge this. When was the last time you resonated with me? Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
There's a change in tactics. Stay cool. Time to change our strategy.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield. Time to show them what we can do.
Caleb.
Coming. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commencing circle.
Let's end this together.
Time to change our strategy.
My turn.
Focus recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Come on!
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield. How would you rate our team?
Touchdown! Go Birds!
100%.
Let's go. First try, too. That was crazy how I did that on the first try. Woo! Ow. I'm so good at the game. Yeah. What? Why is he in my face again? Oh, right. We're at war. The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force that scatters the debris in all direction. Caleb! Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
Y'all outside in this rain with no coat on? The black in me can't play this game. I'm good, but that person is getting away. Caleb holds out his hand, his finger slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure, cloaked in a dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
Paper bag lands on my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. Bye. How did Caleb get here so quickly? He teleported. I don't know. Sometimes it was certain pattern sequence.
Ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished.
But that's why I also like playing on PC for fights like that, because I think it's easier to maneuver than an iPad, but I'll still play on my iPad.
Products. Damn it.
Sharp shards pierce through half of the Viper's face. And before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face. I can see why y'all like Caleb. Yeah. Because you want him to slam you. Is that what it is? You need Jesus.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
Oh, he knows him.
Bastard! I'll kill you!
Caleb's got fast feet. Yeah, I like fighting with him, though. So him and Xavier, they'll be my fighting buddies. Caleb increases the weight immediately. The crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. His bones? Those invisible restraints are like iron, even makes Viper's knees creak.
You stop it!
I want all of them to slam me at the same time. So, Coco, what I need you to do on Sunday is go to the front row of the church, the front row, and sit right in the front. Okay? So you go through the door, just go right to the front. Okay? Thank you. You said get him, Zaddy. What? What? A lot of people want Viper to be a love interest. Oh, wait. Are they going to add more love interest? I still see the coming soon part in the menu. I still see that. He's weird. A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
Oh! Oh my God! Oh God! I am ovulating right now! Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax. Did you say... You said I'm coming soon? I was AFK. I don't even know what you're talking about. I would be good without a 6. Maybe at some point, who knows when. Oh yeah, you said you're done with the story. A 6 sounds exhausting. Yeah, it's a lot of work with these ones already.
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
He works for him. The professor. Like Zane's professor. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that.
What the fuck is going on? Also, Caleb and Silas are still missing so much, so 6 would be a mess. I feel like that just would be overwhelming.
If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Is that why they want him dead? Because he's a double agent? What did you get yourself into?
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
Unfazed by the threat? Viper's left hand is twisted and he almost passes out from the pain. Oh my God.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much.
I agree with Viper. He's out of line. But he's right.
Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
He's still right. Oh, wait, let me catch up on chat. Sorry. Here we go, the drooling and stuff. Zelda, I can't right now. Yeah, Caleb and Silas need way more content before another love interest is introduced. I think that is what they said the past couple of months with all the Silas stuff and the rumored stuff they are putting out for Caleb in the next couple of months. Yeah, lots more. Before they get a 6 love interest before adding a Bond story for Silas and Caleb, there would be riots. What's a Bond story? Like James Bond? Viper, if he didn't hiss... Wait, Viper, if he didn't hiss, would back this guy. Wait, you like him? He's weird. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Viper's gaze. He slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Well, chat, that is stream today. It's been wonderful. Thank you so much for the stream. It's been lovely. Have a good night. Wow. 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 I am too much of a Scorpio for that. Wow. 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 You know what, Coco? Maybe we'll both go to the front of the church house. We'll just both go to the front. We'll just skip to the loo right to the front. How about that? Sound like a plan? Okay. Pending. Wait. I'll meet you at the entrance. Extra stuff when you get affinity increases. OG3 have 2 each. Silas only have Silas Caleb only have 1. Interesting. Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern in my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. Girl, fuck you in that bag. How about that? The person knew I had an Aether Core as he is assassin sent by Ever. How does he know you have an Aether Core? Did Caleb tell them that you have one in your heart? I feel like he's a snitch. I need a reason to hate him again. He lied about being dead. He's a snitch. He's a little bitch. He's controlling. Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, back on fuck Caleb. Back on fuck Caleb. Yeah. But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
Because it's raining, bitch. An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. What did you get? You got auto-modded for sex-based terms, Sakira. Shocking. Fuck Caleb derogatory. Y'all all need Jesus. He has reasons, okay? And umbrella shields are good. Okay. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
Liar. And your lips are chapped. What am I supposed to... Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. Well, yeah, because she's traumatized because she thought you died. Remember that part when you died? It's okay. I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to data analysis. Hopefully there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
My home is in Lincoln. I'm not going back to that weird house of yours. He takes his coat off and drapes it over my head. What coat? With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me. Girl, stand the fuck up.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
You didn't care about that when I thought you were dead for the past couple months. Whew, I'm glad my sanity has came back. Whew. I'm back to normal, y'all. If hyperprotective does it for you, you may end up Team Caleb. Nah, Jess, I'm back on fuck Caleb mode. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's just my ovaries. We're good. You can see the crust falling off his lips. I can't. No, seriously. His lips are so fucking chapped. You want this My Melody chapstick, Caleb? I got it in a advent calendar. It's really good. I don't know if Sanrio made it, but yeah. Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. Why? I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on loungewear. The rain is still Is he in the bathroom with you? In the living room, I scan parts of the upload data on my watch and see me how bowl ginger soup appears on the coffee table. Okay, okay. I was about to say, if he was in the bathroom with you.
You didn't dry your hair again.
Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
Oh, girl, I thought she sat on his couch with wet hair. I was about to say that's disrespectful. All hate aside, don't be sitting on nobody's couch with wet damn hair. Okay, you about to look like the scene out of Coming in America. Just let your soul glow. Like, we don't do that. That was crazy. You remember that part of Coming to America when they got off the couch and all the fucking oil was on the fucking couch? Remember that? Oh, that would have pissed me off so much. I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your
Hey,
hair's still
Hojo.
wet.
You've been lurking. I hope you've been thoroughly entertained because this has been buck wild. Canon event in my head. Caleb does MC's braids and twists, and I stand by this. I can see that. I can see that. Listen, if he knows how to do knotless braids, I'll switch. Free hair care.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Okay, never mind. Moment's over. I hate that. Through the towel, something taps my head, and it's not gentle or too rough. Don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home.
Okay.
That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
Okay. Back up. He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through my disheveled strands. Back up. Your breath stink. Back up. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. The promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined the Far Space Fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
I'm sorry. Super pause. So he's in the aviation situation. That was his first job. And now he's a fleet colonel. They don't. How does that work? One feels like the what do you call that? The Air Force and then the Navy. I'm just using it as terminology I can understand. How does that even make sense? He went to aviator school. Well, he died. So wait, the aviation people don't know he's alive? I'm snitching, you deserter. You fucking deserter. I'm snitching. Identity fraud. I'm snitching. I'm snitching. What? They don't get the same files. Cool. So what happens if the colonel of the Colonel Sanders goes out and they see him? Girl, this game is stressing me the fuck out. about the explosion in the Cascade District. Ah, right, Kevy. He removes the towel from my head. He walks to the bedroom. Don't call
I'll grab the
Zane.
hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Don't call Zane while you're in his house. Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave to the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realized things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? Don't tell him about Kevy. Nah, I need to know. The fleet has a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident in their search of Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
He's in space most of the time, or Skyhaven, which is controlled by the fleet. Oh, okay, okay. To reassure me, stop patting her on the head like she's 5.
Don't worry. They will find him.
That sounds like a threat. As I watch Caleb walk away, girl, stand the fuck up. A sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. Stand up. Stand up. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with her? Why is he cheeked up like that? That's cheeked up to you? He looks like a surfboard. Head pats feel patronizing. I'll fist fight him. No, seriously, it's really odd. He has a great ass though, does he? Okay. Listen, if you like it, I love it. What a thing it walked out cheeked up. Ilias, there. I don't personally think there's a cheek. I don't even think there's half a cheek. How was your day though? Are you back home? When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. She's sick. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. Girl, don't get sick and you got to go pick this little boy up. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves and sits down on the floor, and pieces of something together from scattered parts around him.
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff. Take a look. Do you need anything else?
A ticket far away from you. It's okay. I'll only be staying here a few days. Anyway, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
Nah, nope. Nah, nope, 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 nope. No. I ain't thinking about work until the... Oh, yeah, you're off for weeks. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's right. That's right. How's vacation going? You made cornbread again? Share. You're sick as fuck right now? Like, literally sick? I hope you feel better. You don't... No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
Girl. Little robot forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clink clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry if the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy. Then I'll make it up once he's safe, I promise. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? Not that far. You can take me there since your plane can zoom. Have you agreed to meet at midnight? But after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made the suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone.
Is he your mom? Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Girl, go drink some Robitussin.
Focus on resting today so you can recover.
They don't got Robitussin in this world. Y'all got Robitussin? Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the deep space tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it.
He's your prisoner. You're his
ensure
prisoner.
Everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
She can't go get the little boy. He is frustrating. Girl, listen. You might have to take it. You might have to take one for the team. You might have to I don't know, tire him out somehow. I think you can be creative. Okay? You might have to Olivia Pope and President Fitzgerald that shit. Shondaland this shit. Wear him out so you can leave. I don't fucking know. What else can she do? She can't shoot him. What are my options? We keep our cats out of the bedroom while we sleep. Sakira, you and these damn cats. You have the flu, but I've been having cold sweats, but I should be good in a week or so. Oh my God, feel better. I had that like horrible flu last year. Like the one that had like the A version and the B version. I think I had the A version. That was not cool. Or was that earlier this year? I don't even remember. I just know it was horrible. I didn't eat for like a week. Like I dropped 10 pounds because I was like, yo, this is for the birds. Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
Why'd he side-eye her? You saw that, right? He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
This isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. Yeah, let's fuck it. Fine, I'll stay here. I can't exactly disobey the Colonel's orders, huh?
You also can't lock yourself in your room so that you can sneak out through the window later.
So ether cores are combustible, right? So can you use yours to blow a fucking hole in the wall? Can you like toff that shit? This isn't our old house, and even if I did climb out the window, I wouldn't get very far. Seemingly uninterested in arguing, he ruffles my hair.
I'll take you to meet your classmates tomorrow.
She's not a child. He responds with a smile and the same one. Oh my God, like, she's so infantilized. Ah! Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
You're gaslighting her. He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter. And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be—
Is he the tallest of all the guys? He seems taller.
trapped here forever.
Or maybe she's just that short. The fleet isn't here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? The tense silence. The small out of the office is oblivious as it continues making noise. Oh, Otto. My bad. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said?
No, I literally went in one ear, out the other.
Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten into a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he's grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
His earnest gaze follows mine. When he tries to look away, for some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Yeah, because he died. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
You have to go get that little boy. Like, why are we making... He's standing at 6'3". Don't ask me why I know that by heart. Silas is the tallest. Oh, perfect. 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 I'll feed her to the older cat. Sakira! That's his room. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when the phone gives me no service message do I realize through Skyhaven how thorough they locked down the phones? Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the tree shadows. It's 11 p.m. I hear a faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of the bed and go to the living room. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Does he have any money in here? Can we rob him? Girl, drink some Robitussin and go get that little boy. He's a bit shorter than Silas. So Silas is what, 6'4"? The second tallest, got it. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture shadows are plastered on the white wall. So he's probably outside looking at you. I let out a sigh of relief and tried to find my gun that Caleb put away. He took your gun? Why is he taking your stuff?
Looking for something?
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I fucking knew it. I knew it. Is she dumb? Caleb, you're still here. Caleb stands behind me with his arms crossed and the light irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Go ahead. I'm getting something to drink. A that's filled with water floats over to my side, along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
Those are sleeping pills. Don't take that. That's not Robitussin. You're welcome. Just watching old wholesome games videos, and I saw here, and I was instantly obsessed with the pink dreads. Oh, they're twists, but thank you. I appreciate it. It's a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
Those are sleeping pills. Don't take those. Or put them under your tongue. Or stuff them in your gums. I won't let them worry about me tonight, at least. Put the pills in my mouth, wash it down with... Oh, shit. I have an empty cup in one go. No! Silas is 6'3". Caleb is 6'2". No, 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 no. The ticking of the clock second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and mingling breaths. Y'all are lying to each other. It's so funny. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
Okay, this time count to 100. You have to go get that little boy. What are we doing? Who that is? He said, don't waste my good electric.
Hey. If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish? But it's only us now.
Is he crazy?
Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
He looks very evil. What's that? Cleanup operation begins shortly.
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
She's gonna blame me and Drea for falling in love. I already do. He has glasses. I'm done. I'm over. Let him cook. Let him cook. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, y'all. We're in bereavement, okay? Bella, can you please hand out the pamphlets? Whatever the hell they're called. Okay. The one with the angel wings on it. For Mia. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Why did Drea get timed out? Oh my God. Oh goodness, who did the body? I can't even think. Ooh. According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock, sepsis, because of her burns, and they couldn't save her. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. These medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're trying to hide something. It's almost like they're hiding. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him, and once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. There's a funeral? Yeah, the little girl died. We're in bereavement. Y'all over here lusting over Caleb. He probably caused this shit. Fuck Caleb. And I don't mean literally. Oh, who did the body? Zane, did you do the body? Oh my God, too young. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard a small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Farspace fleet stepped in to address the public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevy. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. Okay, it's given that mouse. I bet you the mouse is behind this. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance.
Is the explosion incident a result of the fleet's negligence?
Yeah, tell him. Yell at them more.
Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect on its actions? With a full-scale lockdown fast approaching, are there any new protocols in place?
Yell at them more. More. Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gather together. Yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. Kevy, are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevy? I'm sorry, I planned to show up that night, but if I found you sooner.
Okay. The fleet found me in the end.
Is he brainwashed? I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevy managed to avoid being detected, even though They did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
If I find out that this purple-eyed freak is tracking her and listening in on her conversations, because how else could they have known that the boy was in a different dimension and he had a fucking ether core fragment? How else would they have known? And she's sitting here playing kissy kissy gooey eyed with him. Ooh, I'ma turn up. He speaks as if he is stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling up inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevin frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys. But because it's from you, I'll take it.
The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has a serene smile on his face. This boy is brainwashed. I feel like I started an anime halfway through since I wasn't there at the start. Alice. After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. Oh, he's gone, thank God. Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave. So it was sepsis.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. Is she fucking for real? For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
What do you care? He's doing almost too good to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front.
Or you brainwashed him.
So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
His voice annoys me, like no shade to the VA. Somebody on Reddit said if Caleb's voice was like as deep as Silas. Mika! Mika, thank you so much for the raid. Drea, thank you so much for the resub for 42 months. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. I am Milady Confetti. I play a lot of variety games here on Twitch. Also a person who loves deep diving into anime and video games, using them to make sense of the world. We are continuing our playthrough of Love and Deepspace. This is my first playthrough. And I met Caleb yesterday and I hate him. So it's a lot going on here. How was your stream? What were you playing today? He's a jerk. He's dressed like he's about to evict poor people from their homes on behalf of the king. He's weird. He's weird. And he's a liar. And he's like, I'm still not over the first encounter of him gaslighting her in the interrogation room. Like, oh, the camera's watching. I thought you were dead for months. You couldn't pick up a call. You couldn't send a raven. Even if you couldn't afford a raven, you couldn't send a pigeon. Something. He's weird. Locking her in the damn apartment and giving her sleeping pills so she wouldn't go pick up Javi. Not Javi. Kevy. Shit. Sorry. Hey, Mika. Lying again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I watched the house blow up, and you're just so cat. And then she just accepts it because, oh, my best friend is back. And the thing is, too, now that we're here, amen. Thank you for giving me the space to talk about this. And now that we're here, every time I went to the claw machine with him yesterday, the little kitten card game, and what else? And answered all his weird text messages and stuff like that. All this man talks about is, do you remember when we were kids? Do you remember when we were kids? We are grown. Can we make some adult memories that doesn't involve fucking? Please. What do you like? What do you like to do other than stare at this girl all day? What are your goals? What are your ambitions? Why are you lying? Pipsqueak. Oh my God, I hate. Oh, Jesus. Every time he calls me Pipsqueak, I just want to deck him. Caleb has a podcast, doesn't he? Yes. Yes. My best friend who calls me Pipsqueak sleeps needs sleeping pills to keep me from having free will do a little job. Yes. Yes. And all this time, he's just biding his time because he wants to sleep with this girl so bad. Thank you. I needed that. Thank you for holding space with me. I really appreciate it. Fair enough, to each their own. I'm sorry, Sarah. I had to get the... To be fair, Sarah, I just met this man yesterday. Okay? And I thought he was dead as hell. Oh, we had a hype train going. I'm sorry. I didn't even see the hype train. I'm so sorry. Oh, child, this... What Women Want, a podcast by Caleb. Oh, my God. Yeah, the sleeping pills was crazy. He could have gave that girl Robitussin. He could have gave her Robitussin and she would have been fine. How the hell did they know where Kevy was? Because the presentation is on a trash can lid right now. Mika, what did you play today? What did you do today? What did you and your community get into today? Shenanigans. Were you in the deep space tunnel? Were you robbing banks? What were y'all doing today? Who is my main? Oh, Silas. He collects vinyls. I collect vinyls. It's a match made in heaven, you know? What I would love, genuinely, if they came out with an official vinyl for this game, I would buy that. I would literally buy that immediately. And I think the artwork would be crazy good. I think the artwork would be beautiful. Silas, your man. Okay, period. Ashley, Kat, and I did a collab bucket list 2026 stream, and then we played Backseat Drivers. Is that the one where you use the Logi steering wheel? Or am I thinking of something else? I simply look the other way anytime he calls me kitten. And he's perfect. Well, before you came in, he was what did he say? He said, "It's getting hot in here. Help me unbutton my shirt." I was like, "No, thank you. I can't do that. I don't know how to do that." It's better than fucking Pipsqueak. I'll take kitten over Pipsqueak. I don't know what the other two do. Raphael's pouting somewhere. Yeah, Silent, he'll call you that. No, it's one player. It's one player short grandparent who can't see over the dash. So the other player and the grandkids who can see are... That sounds so funny. I have to watch the VOD of that. Knowing like y'all's chemistry together. That is probably so fucking funny. I'm gonna go watch that VOD later. That's amazing. Can you use your Logitech wheel to do it? Because I feel like that would be so much funnier. Be like, yeah, go just drive off a cliff. I want to use my wheel more. I like the doctor because he's probably rich, seems busy, which is perfect because I don't like cis men. Also free healthcare, okay? Free healthcare. It's in less than 2 days, Kevin's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. He's brainwashed. It seems an unseen force pushed for rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevin's adoption. Right. Girl, in 12 hours. In 12 hours. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Can you get out of his house? Go home. Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it feels like for a child. I'm trying to be set up for life. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, but Mika, thank you for sharing your community with me. I know it's probably a really intense stream, so if you got to do your post-stream self-care, completely understand. Your community is safe with me. Sakira and Hojo, don't say nothing. You're still in the corner. You're in timeout. You're in timeout. Thinking about what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. Why are you touching her? He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Don't tell me what to do. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone and it rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. Why do we keep bringing so much attention to this silver insignia? Pipsqueak was an interesting choice for localization from Mei. I can see why they did it. I will say this, and I know like JJK is Japanese anime, and this is coming out of, you know, a different country. But because of Mei the character, if I were called Mei, I would never play this game. Mei needs to be under a fucking jail. Buried, actually. I play with the hem of my skirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. Ask him the questions. Why don't you? How are you a hunter? You don't have a backbone. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence. You should doubt him. You should doubt him.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Colonel?
I will say though, like his shift from like looking at like the main character and then going to like Colonel mode, like the softness in his eyes to like being like the hardness of Colonel, that is lethal. That is lethal. They did a good job animating that. He needs to give Lelouch his fit back. Don't bring Lelouch into this. Lelouch would never do this shit. He takes credit for the shit that he does. Okay. Yeah, the animators are very good at their job.
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
Aw.
I'll see what's going on.
Okay, well, you have fun. Hey, MC Squared, get the fuck out of his apartment.
Yes, Colonel.
I couldn't be in this world. Caleb is a next level creep though. Like his ass has been waiting around in the friend zone since they were kids. Mike! Thank y'all for the follow. Thank you so much. On TikTok and Twitch, thank you. Hey, bees. Like if you run away from any of them in real life, but as characters, they're incredibly interesting. And obviously the fantasy of it while being fictional is what appeals.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this being fantasy. First of all, a lot of them are rather considerate, you know, consider the needs of the MC when you're not in the story. I don't know that happens in real life. Maybe just not in my life, but yeah, that's the fantasy right there. Like Silas was like, hey, do you have enough supplies? Are you good? Like, do you need a snack? Like consideration, you know, because it's tough over here in endometriosis land. Love size in real life. I would never date a billionaire. No, Bella, this is what you got to do. You got to date the billionaire. You know, take the black card and run it up. Get you some good investments. they'd be like, oh my God, I don't think it's working out, and then dip. Because I'm leaving here with something. Shit. I want to ask something. I look into the familiar gaze, letting go of the him I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
You date them, then you eat them, so they never find the ball. Bees. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Bees. Have you done this before? Because if so, share your notes with the girls. Because we trying to get our come up. No, don't call 911. Don't be a fucking snitch, Kay. Fucking snitch. Don't make me call Suge. Yeah, but share your notes with the girls. Come on, we all trying to come up. Hi, Universal. How are you? He moves his arm seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair, or also just to mess up your fucking hair. You're at a funeral. Why would he mess up your hair at a funeral? Oh my God, can I punch him in the gut?
Wait for me.
No. Girl, take your ass back to Lincoln and go clock into that fucking job. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll and walk along the gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the question I couldn't bring myself to ask keeps flooding my mind. If the Far Space Fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Everything. If there's some untold story to how he became part of the Far Space Fleet, is it related to the Aether Core fragment? Is that why the fleet was so desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the Aether Core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him unless... And the thing is, if it was just about the Aether Core fragment, why did the little girl have to die? Y'all are eating people? No. Oh my God. Kay, I'm from Jersey. I only eat Wawa. Okay, and pork rolls. What are you talking about? I love my country of New Jersey. People. There's not even people in New Jersey. Honestly, it's just me. Damn. Subs and pickles over here. To be fair, only certain men I'd allow to mess up my hair, though. Listen, as a black woman, if you touch my fucking hair, especially if I'm dating you, I'm breaking your arm. Okay? I love my auntie down. She charges me every time to do my hair. My auntie does not do my hair for free. Okay, she charges me every time. Okay, she might give me like $10 off. Wow. Don't touch my hair, especially when it's new. Don't touch my hair when the braids are new, because that hurts, and I'm gonna have to break your arm. Okay. Oh, and again, chat, Sarah, and Artifacts. I don't know if y'all know. Just the rule here: if I ever say that I'm dating, please sedate me, and just take me out right then, psh, right to the head.
Unless the kid has something more valuable.
A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts, and I turn around to see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face. You can only touch it when I need help with taking the braids out. You're real for that. I've never had somebody do that for me other than like my mom when I was like a kid. I feel like if I asked my mom now, she would help me, but she'd probably do it begrudgingly. But that scene, okay, I'm about to call myself out because this is a Jersey man. Michael B. Jordan is a Jersey man. I don't, but with that scene when him and Tessa and Creed, when he was helping her take out her braids. Bitch, that was so sweet. Oh. You're like, all right. I love how you two just agreed. You're like, yeah, we'll do that.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured.
Why are you at the gravesite? We're in bereavement.
And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
And she's one of them. It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
Ugh. How lame. Wait, so you can be cheeky with this guy, but not Caleb? Okay. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself.
My name is Hove.
I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Caleb's friend! Caleb's friend who blew up the... Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes his hand back. Are you implying that what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand. Don't you want to know what the fleet and Caleb are really up to?
Hell yeah, tell me, spill the tea. What makes you think I'll believe you? Then I express my doubt. When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person is next to him. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life.
Okay.
A pawn is still
My thrice divorced grandma told me the only good reason to get married is for money.
to survive to the end of a large chess game.
Grandma was right. I've never been married, but sounds like a good reason. What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
He's brainwashed. A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small, tiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
Bye, snake guy. The figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. He's a mist Hashira. I'd be forgetting that these stories are like in little chapters because I'd be so like locked in. Is that weird? I will say though, Caleb and weird twists and turns aside, the story is very good so far. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Is this Azure Road? A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. This looks like a doctor's office. Like a very rich one, like in Beverly Hills or something. The trees' shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? That boy is being tortured. Like he's walking around the tree shadow. I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
Child soldier. Sephiroth. Child soldier. What are they doing to you? As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a bright-colored bird in his hand.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches his talons and watches the small bird struggle. Why is he doing that?
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
What? What? What?
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
Maybe we should have left his ass at home.
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends shivers down my spine. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
He's brainwashed. No, this baby is brainwashed. Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad. I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong.
Child soldiers.
I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
What they did to the bird, they did to him. Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses the opportunity to flap his wings. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. He lowers his head, tears falling to his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
They put 5G in his head. What?
No. It shouldn't be like this.
Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? No matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be.
Wait, bitch. Bitch. Wait, bitch. Bitch. Wait. Pause. Do you remember when I said, like, what the fuck did I say? I be saying a lot of shit. Oh, I said, why is the game bringing so much attention to Caleb's silver armband? Are they both being controlled? Because they mention it like every 2 to 5 business seconds. Don't answer the question. I'm asking. We're going to play the story so we figure out the story. Shit. I just be talking shit. His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me, slowly shakes off my hand from his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
Take that shit off that baby's arm and kidnap this baby right now.
It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe someone's coming. sound of footsteps draws closer. I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes. At least she's athletic.
Something happened, Kevy?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then,
was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
y'all, I'm tired of having theories. I'm tired. This is like Expedition 33 all over again. I'm so tired. Why is he here? Just from beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
The professor killed her.
You're overthinking it.
Wait, is this the professor that's Zane's buddy? Or Zane's mentor?
We don't need to get too attached.
For normal people like her, you mean a child?
Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
He did say the fleet would have abandoned him. So if these people, if this man caused the explosion that caused Mr. whatever the fuck to disappear for 10 months and allowed her, his friend, to grieve him for all that entire time, I wonder if at some point he was controlled. But the thing is, he wasn't a kid. He's grown as fuck. So maybe they can't like control him? Really? Because he's grown? And his consciousness is maybe too strong? I don't know. I'm just talking shit. Caleb is here? Bitch. It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine and I try hard to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
You're trying to recruit.
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
He's gonna like try and knock her up or some shit. Keep her at home for 9 months. Stepping outside of the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his track and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect a reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
Oh God, that's what he looks like?
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
So kidnapping or abducting people. Okay. Well, you're killing children, so I guess you're not above that. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the Spatium Core, wait, hold on. TikTok just got an internal server. Is TikTok okay? Are y'all okay over there? TikTok? Artifacts? Sarah? Is anybody over on TikTok land? Oh, okay, cool. I just got this message that said internal server error. I'm like, wait, what? All right. My deduction of the Spatium Core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasized Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than to allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times to not act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking at Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Of course I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like a flow of streams and stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have also been involved in its schemes. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be a part of it? So is he just like a professional janitor with the title of colonel? And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as this professor claims. One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took heavy. Maybe he has compatibility like she does when it comes to the ether cores. They were twins. You separated them. Oh, that's awful. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevy and Joseph. Who is Joseph again? Is Joseph the snake guy? Who is that? It's too many names. Y'all know me and names don't go well. I thought it was Viper. Okay, well, who the fuck is Joe? Who is Joe? Only Joe I know is I wanna know what makes you cry. That's the only Joe I know. I don't know no other Joe. Oh, wait, was he the first guy? Is he the scientist? Wait, no, wasn't Joe the guy who killed his family? Yeah, the soldier. And he was the one that that Caleb sent into a fucking black hole. And then he said that he was crazy, and he's not. I think that's who that is. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos of these past few days, I forgot to return it. Take it off and throw it over the banister. And in my coat's hidden pocket is the new stealth monitoring chip I bought from Special Operations just in case. I think he's tracking you with that necklace, girly pop. Forgive me, Caleb. Forgive? After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Hey.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending, and I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon. Like tonight.
Has the date already been set?
Oh my god. No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days, and I got caught up in all sorts of things, and I haven't had a chance to properly spend time with you. Stand up! Will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
Yeah. The professor's house. I look up a nearby tower. The aerospace center looms over me. It's a spire piercing the sky. The moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when we worked at the Deep Space Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the aerospace outer ring to witness a type law supernova thousands of light years away. I've heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day that we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. We could have just said that instead of all that other shit. Not the drone ads. No, literally. It's cyberpunk. It's literally cyberpunk. From the beginning, yeah. Annihilation. What the fuck? What does that mean? Annihilation. Oh. promise. Okay. As the night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights and the neon and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
Boom!
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
It's gonna explode. What? What do you mean you don't know? That's what the... Okay. A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Oh, here she go, reminiscing. Always thinking about some shit. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring.
Oh, that's what I was gonna tell y'all earlier. Talking about Reddit. Somebody said, if Caleb's voice was a bit deeper, I think he'd be crazy or he'd like be a psychopath or something like that. And I'm like, oh, but he's not already? Yeah. Like, I think they also had like a thing on the thread if you switch Silas's voice and Caleb's voice. It was very weird. I love Reddit. The higher voice gives that, you think? It was very eerie though, seeing that. But like, okay, you see how it says teenage Caleb? He sounds like adult Caleb. Shouldn't he have gone through puberty? I don't know.
Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away?
No.
Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet. Why do you need to be protected so bad?
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
Girl, pick up a dumbbell. But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
He is so whipped. Oh my God. I basically said that. Anyway, you should help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. Wow, he's been like after her, huh? Ugh. Remember that stuff you learned about Josephine before the Silas myth? Who the fuck is Josephine? Who is Josephine? You know I don't remember nobody's name. That's Grandma. Okay, just say Grandma. You know I'll be remember that. The thing that the papers that Zane gave. Oh, the papers. She refresh my memory. I forgot. I'm so sorry. That is so good. Oh, Grandma works forever. But yeah, that didn't make sense to me at the time. No, you read it out. No, you read it in the story. I think I did that on my own, Bella. I think. It doesn't sound unfamiliar. Now that I didn't know. I come to my senses and this place is crowded and everyone is trying to find the best spot for the sunset promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
You and these straps, little boy. A hand grabs my wrist and I look up to see Caleb's amused expression. Why is he always grabbing your wrist? Does he have like a wrist fetish? He always on her wrist.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova.
Why are you so excited again?
What?
Oh!
Why are you looking at me like that?
His lips aren't chapped. Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Can you trade in your evol for like a mind reading evol? Like you go to the store and get a new one?
Where'd you go today?
None of your fucking business, you nosy bastard.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. And they just made it a thing. I need him to not. I need to unmake that a thing. He grabs my hand. Here he go. And walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. Reminds me of when we were in school and he always held my hand like this back then. Can we grow up? We are not Toys R Us kids anymore. For a moment, I'm stunned and I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him? That's what I said, bitch.
Over here.
Wait a minute. Look at this. This fucking Sora ass outfit. This is Sora from Kingdom Hearts. You got straps here. You got a zipper that don't do nothing. You got a belt that's hanging off. I'm about to take you to Kmart and get you a normal fucking shirt. On the edge of viewing the platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see Skyhaven University's clock tower from here. And I looked at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodome for the Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
I'm just glad you put something on your lips, little boy. Not him having a boob window. Aaron, Hojo and Sakura, make some rum. Aaron, there you go. You know where to go. You know where to go. Right there. Infold loves random straps on these boys. I feel like it's Infold and Square Enix. Infold and Square Enix, they love just random zippers, straps, like all of them.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing and turns to me and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into the Aerospace Academy and becoming becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine.
Like shit exploding and being detonated?
What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space.
How about I launch you into hell?
Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
No, I don't dream. Capitalism kind of killed that. That's just nonsense. That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head, and there's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Barbed wire? Are you guys victims? Then when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yeah, all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. Are they a victim? I once asked about why they would crash. Ugh. I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds.
Why would they build an incomplete railroad?
We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
When you talk, I get icked out. Really? I'm starting to think that some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. I'm not gonna lie, MC is dropping bars. MC's dropping bars sometimes, but she still needs to fucking go home. Oh, we have a pronoun check redeemed. Please, if you want to, if you feel free to put your pronouns in chat. I use she, her pronouns. Like, for example, you walking at a vault of secret, like, for example, you're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is? The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent and a dazzling light fades into the night. Of course the supernova starts. The hologram's light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
Why can't we... Sakira, shut the fuck up. He never answers questions. He never completes sentences. Ugh. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. I'm glad you said with us, you flash him a smile at the end of that, because if you would have flashed him, I think he would have passed the fuck out. Ooh, actually flash him so he does pass out. And then you can go home and delete his number. All right, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. It's a middle finger. I pull out the nexus from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Push him over the banister. Oh, he's a gravity user, so he can probably fly. Never mind. Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right.
Ew?
I promise I won't lose it again.
You need some skincare. Suddenly, a distant ringing fills the sky. An arc of origin. Oh my god.
Supernova.
It's beautiful.
Albert raised her head and gazed at the flames interrupting thousands away. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Look at his hand! You sneaky bitch. That was me. Hojo, stand up. You making the Scorpios look bad. I love how the two main people who got pushed, who got sent to the corner first, are Scorpios. You making us look bad. Do you have a question for Love and Deepspace people? Do y'all think he left a necklace for her on purpose or just happened to fly off in the explosion? I think he left the necklace. You're not a Scorpio? I thought you were. Hojo, what is your zodiac sign? Capricorn. Oh, okay. You're turning your name into Hoshi. I think he planted it. I think he planted it. Maybe that was the intent for him to return someday. I'm not sure, but I don't think it like flew off him. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, the floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon, along with the cleanup. You need to clean up after a supernova? I say goodnight to him in advance, then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes and rest on the bed. Can I mess him up more? You think you could win? Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. Two, three-story steel structures cast looming shadows on cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surrounds them. Amidst the desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years that have been to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in the area.
Test Site 5 has been cleared. We will now advance to the east zone. What was that?
Shh, quickly now. They won't find us here.
What is this? Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull up my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the lights reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Farspace Fleet uniforms move closer. They are armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high.
Contamination?
They're indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Are these people turning the people into monsters?
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
What the hell? They're experiment. These are the specimen. Is she one of them? The crystalline growth on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters of the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Bitch, you better call Zane. Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down at a fist-sized cavity covered in crystals in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glow. Oh my God. Are they taking people who are compatible with ether? Are they taking people who are compatible with ether cores and making them? Oh my God. Oh my God. Her skin is drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
I wonder if they experimented on Caleb. As she speaks, the crystals creep further up to her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor, he's the one who took Kevy in under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at the villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Farspace fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
Power. It's warm. And you smell really nice.
You smell nice. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click. The crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets, reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
Nick. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm finding it. I gotta remember I'm live on. I gotta remember I'm live. What? She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
Shoot her. Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back and use momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment cost me. A sharp pain shoots from my knee. The crystalline spike protruding from her shoulders pierces your left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said you should let me eat you.
What's Zane and Silas doing right now? I know Xavier is asleep, poor baby. We won't call him to the front. But what they doing? I need backup. It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. Black crystals? Maybe don't call Zane. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the ether core. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away, holding my gun. I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of the two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out, and the girl's twisted convulsions become to an abrupt stop, but I don't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them.
Several lights shine harshly, and I hear synchronized sounds of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people have been shot multiple times and continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling wind, the space from in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What is that? Don't you know that it's his evil? The rain stops. The smoke from the guns and the crystal particles appear to suspend in time. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Well, you're caught. Frozen in place. I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
Girl, you know I was looking for them all. A bitch was looking for them all. My bad. This isn't the Aeropostale. Girl, I was looking for the Wicked collection. My bad. Let me turn around. I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist. There he go with the wrist again. With a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible. And before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. His evol seems very strong, yet slightly broken. As the wind screeches, the energy particles coalesce into a larger wanderer. It roars before advancing toward Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
I'm going to Zane. I need to patch up my leg. I'm having gender envy because of this boy. Can you envy somebody with a personality, with somebody who has like a personality?
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself at night?
Are you wearing contacts?
You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Maybe that's why whoever found him or whatever kept him alive, because the gravity evol is strong as fuck. What the fuck is she wearing? Take that shit off. Oh, I should smack you. Girl. Are you playing the calendar new card? Oh, the one where he's bitten up and all half naked? That one? Her battle outfit. The battle outfit I bought last week is cuter than whatever the hell that is. Go put on the cute outfit I bought. The boots are fired. I'm not gonna lie.
Injured.
The boots are fired. The boots are fired.
It's gonna use that repulsion. Keep moving. Get behind the rock spikes. The waves can't touch us then.
Go back to the...
Smart. Now I can relax a little. Here's a change in tactics. Stay cool. Focus fire. Time to change our strategy.
Bring it on.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
Get behind the rock spikes. The waves can't touch us then.
You can still shoot him!
I can relax a little. Now's our chance to strike.
You won't escape.
Once we take out the repulsion core, it won't stand a chance. Looks like we're perfectly in sync.
I'm sorry, did it get a fucking upgrade?
Keep yourself safe. Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it.
I'm trying!
It's okay, you still have me. A routine attack.
I'll show you.
Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it. Smart. Now I can relax a little.
It was just a scratch.
You should think before charging in.
I know.
A routine attack. Wait for my signal. Fire. Now's our chance to strike. Target has entered the containment.
Pursuing target.
Positions locked. Fire.
Do they just take every opportunity to zoom into this boy's eyes?
You and I are going to the medical bay.
Which one is... What's Unreturned Traveler? Who is that? Xavier is the #1 freak. Zane is definitely second. Oh, good lord. How do I sleep through that then? I'll be knocked out. I'll be like, you know what? I said, and the thing is, because I'm in my bed and I have like my iPad and I'm like, boop. I said, I'm gonna listen to this. I don't do that. It's just him. Okay, so we're going to the dark side. Oh my God. Y'all, if Anakin Skywalker just like Kool-Aid mans himself into this plot, I'm going to be uncontrollable. I hope that's what that means. I haven't unlocked the freaky ones yet. Oh. All right. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky. As it's currently on autopilot, it resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. Oh, God. Ow, jump scare. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Oh, yeah, she got stabbed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Oh, you got stabbed in the knee. Girl, that sucks. That's going to take forever to heal. A silent poem. I'll probably get it eventually since I get everything for Xavier and Raphael. It's not like any other people exist in this game. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt?
No, it feels wonderful. I love getting stabbed in the knee. It's like my favorite thing to do.
Are you mad at me?
Did she say no? I'm gonna smack the shit out of her. Why would you say no? As I hear him take out medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. Did he wash his hand? He touching your face? Did he wash his hands? A fine needle pricks my skin and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb? I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevy and Mia. Those were manufactured accidents too. What have you been doing behind my back? Finally a direct question. Oh, thank God. Oh, y'all, that stream right there. I'm good. I'm good there. I'm good. That's all I wanted this whole time. I feel like she doesn't ask direct questions. I'm kidding. Let's keep going. Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler. We're not gonna see nothing gory and shit, right? We good on that, right? We like sex scenes, cool, but like blood and gore, I don't. Okay, cool, because I don't want to see that. I don't want to see the sex scenes either, but like if I have to pick, yeah. You gonna staple her knee? Okay.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
I guess she would have died. Boo-hoo. Click the surgical saver, leave behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
There is no way this man is this selfish. Bear the same pain again? You left her to grieve for months. What do you mean? Want you to experience something? Does he think about anybody else but his own feelings? Girl. Whoa. Whoa, he's selfish. That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Then be straight with her. What are you doing? Click. His fingers touch the stitch area and wipe away tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
You're cool with human experimentation? Oh, okay, cool. What a great guy. My hero.
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price.
Question. That's like her whole shtick. She wields power that isn't hers. Does she count? Am I being messy? I think I'd be a little messy. I think I might be being messy.
The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
And then you kept her here. Oop, whose fault is that? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change?
Yeah, she would have went home.
Would it even make a difference?
She would have went home. She not getting paid to be here? He sets down a surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Get him! Get his ass! Caleb remained silent. I licked my dry lips. Ooh, girl, not you chapped. Suddenly tired of arguing. You're tired of arguing? No, argue! Argue! Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
Who the fuck is you talking to? Who are you talking to?
Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
Can you fight? Oh, shit. Sorry. They're not real. Look at me getting attached. You know what? I think I'm going to go be toxic in somebody's Instagram comment section. Back up. He lifts his hand and cups my cheek. Why is he touching you all the time? Yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you.
From what, little boy?
Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
He never mentions what she's being protected from.
Who did the Colonel bring back? Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
Ooh, they in your business. The commenters are so unwell. I hope they get major therapy. Like, sorry if you like this man, you're weird as fuck. I don't hope that they get therapy. I hope that they lead the lives as pitiful as they are. I'm through being nice to people who wish the worst on somebody for something so minimal and so that doesn't matter. Genuinely, I'm not turning the other cheek on that. The people, like a lot of this stuff, you will see like half the comments I had to block and delete, or the people who blocked me, they left a comment and then blocked me, but the comment stayed. It just said null, was vile. Like, that is a pitiful life that you lead. And I don't feel bad for you because he's not real. He's really not. And the thing is, if you want to date a Gemini man in real life, that requires you to put the iPad down and go outside and talk to people. But you can't do that, can you? Yeah. With the mission over, Caleb takes me to a special care unit on the Farspace fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. Can Silas get you? The white walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices. Their multicolored indicator lights dancing incandescently. I probably fucked up that word. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal. Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
Like you pull this shit over a fake ass man. None of them are brave enough to say anything in the live stream chat. My thing is, don't even say it in live stream. I want you to meet me at PAX East in Boston and say it to my face. I'm done with the internet. Come to Boston, meet you outside the convention center. I want you to say it to my face. Somebody said the cosplayers overseas, they get bullied or something. And I'm like, you're bullying cosplayers? Come on. I'm assuming because they're cosplaying a character that they don't like. That's very weird. All of them have flaws. I'll never defend any of them for it. I just appreciate when they change and grow instead of just staying the same. And the thing is, I kind of feel like that's going to happen. So I'm just appreciating the process. But like, I'm clearly like more so in the beginning of this child's story. He's not a child. He's literally a grown man. So yeah, I'm going to comment on what I see like in real time. I'm obviously not over there yet. So yeah, it was just very odd. Like somebody was just like, oh, don't make it weird. Make what weird? He's weird. He's being weird. He abducted this girl like 3 times and gave her sleeping pills. Like, what the fuck? He's weird. She needs the energy that she had with Silas when she met him 10 seconds in. Shoot him in the chest. See what happens. I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic. I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with his every step. Who pays for this? Did he say good morning? As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down. I feel like they're eavesdropping.
How are you feeling?
Anyway, I'm not talking to you. Caleb has a lot of flaws, in your opinion, compared to others. I can see that. Yeah.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Bye. Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. That is so invasive. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
I will burn this shit to the ground. He meets my gaze. She has to go to work. Oh my God. Oh my God. She has to go to work. Oh my God, she has to go. She need her paycheck. He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
She has a doctor for that. Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb, it's been a while since I said his name like that. Touch Caleb's gaze. Touch Caleb's gaze finds me.
Yes.
When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
He drugged her and I'm not supposed to have an opinion? Wait, I'm sorry. He drugged her? And I'm supposed to say, wow, how romantic? Are we in the Twilight Zone? This isn't even Twilight Zone. This is creepy. He did drug her. Oh my God. Oh my God. I said this in my Instagram section, the one that's kinder, that's nicer, because there's a nice section too. It's not just all chaos and Warzone. But a lot of it is, but I'm still getting through and siphoning through a lot of it. I said to somebody, I was like, you know, I can appreciate like things like the technical things about Caleb, like his voice actor, the way that he delivers lines, so you like make him believable, and like, so I don't like him right now because I think that's the point of like acting. I don't think I'm supposed to like him right now because what he's doing is wrong. So I think his voice actor does a great job. But he is like a triggering character for me. Like he genuinely, like, not to this extreme, he reminds me of my ex, who was also a Gemini, who did like really weird controlling shit too. So like, oh gosh. All this is just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. You're missing so much info still. It will make sense. Oh, no, I believe that. I believe it'll make sense. But I'm just talking about here in this moment. I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body and then it shatters into pieces. He did the Gojo?
Did that help you calm down?
Girl, find a flame. Find something flammable. The water droplets fall and drenches his immaculate uniform. Oh, never mind, he didn't. Yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax.
He still has her gun.
I'll check in on you later tonight.
Wow, how romantic. Wow. I'm so in love. Oh, wow. This, ooh. This man is an android or some shit. No, okay, that doesn't make your heart flutter. Being abducted and held against your will. Froggy, I open my eyes. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I can't wait for this to be like widescreen. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. So is she gonna get fired? Does he not care about her job? This is mean. The lights. I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are the outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Far Space Fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning and I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
I'm sorry, that was some spy family type, like Anya Forger type lie. That felt like something Anya would say like on the spot. That makes no sense. And once we've moved, I pick up her limp body and place her on the bed and tuck her in. Crazy work. Sorry. Yeah, I would like his arc to be over. I would kind of like, let's move on to the fish boy or something. Somebody else. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the car. You took her clothes? I push the car along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
I can help you. I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calm down and lie to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me the directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from the box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
I would poop my pants. This is a lot. He finally vanishes after making a turn around the corner. And my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up the syringe from the box and turn it over and look at the... Oh, God. And look at its label. Drug name, Cybezin. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
Hold on. So he did have a chip. So he was telling the truth the whole time. Oh my God. Why is he caught up in this? Why did he? So he explodes and joins a gang? The fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If the chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't out of his own volition. Possible. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. It might be a little of both. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a familiar voice speak.
Journal.
Oh, shit. My heart skips a beat and I retreat to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns, his back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the deep space tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
Yay.
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte.
Not gonna lie. Good response.
And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
No way! You're never getting away from this man! You are never getting away from him! You're never getting away from him! No, bitch! And then the corner suddenly turns around and he looks at where I'm hiding! Shit! How did he know? How did he know? Oh my God, no! I want to be free of this man. Please let me go. I don't like him. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed?
Yeah.
There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
You could let her off the ship. You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me.
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
I think he means that medical room. Are we stealing this man? Queen, no. From the Farsight Fleet headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click. The door is now locked. Again with the locked doors? This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
She's traumatized. She wants to go home. Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. He's scary. He is terrifying. A captive bird. Oh my God. They're not wrong about this, the night unending, because he won't go away. I'm glad that I was mad that he was alive or confused, whatever the hell. This is awful. I miss Silas.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids?
Oh, here he go with this nostalgia.
We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
She has a doctor. She has a medical plan. She has a job.
I don't want to listen to this.
Do you want to know what I did in response?
He used his evil on her?
I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
Okay, that's scary. I'm sorry. That like triggered something in my stomach. That's scary. Also, she's ashy as fuck. She needs some lotion. Okay. You like Xavier because he's a doctor and I'm trying to retire. Oh, I think you mean Zane. The Virgo. Xavier's the one, the Roxas type.
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
And what are you protecting her from?
Unfair. But
Analyzing vital signs.
because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Yeah, to the doctor's office. I pay for my
Still the
copay.
Caleb who confronted danger with me.
Slap him. I don't know.
I've had enough of your protection.
If her wound is infected, get her to a professional. You're just a guy. Are you crying?
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Our reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect for weeks. The Far-Space Fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the deep space tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
Okay.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
See ya.
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then?
Yep.
I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
Sorry. I'd be so fucking mad at him. And then he brings himself something about like when they were 5 or 6. They're fucking like nearly 30. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm so sorry. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Things a manipulator would do. Help. Because what does that have to do with anything? What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. I think I like him outside of the story. Like when we're in like the cafe or whatever. Because this is too much.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now?
You need a haircut.
I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Because you need a haircut.
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner. The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need?
Oh,
You can tell me.
just fuck already. Oh
We
my
can
god.
decide a link on if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze.
I can't take this.
Decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Prisoner.
Caleb,
Warden.
you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Not true.
Really?
What is he doing?
I always held myself back and endured day after day
No.
after day.
No.
It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
He's not about to do something illegal, right? Yes, they are, Kay. And she's still ashy after all that. He don't got lotion in his house. That's terrifying. Crossroads. Oh wait, hold on. I need a break.
I'm not asleep.
Yeah.
Go on, speak.
Yeah.
You're asking me for a favor?
I need a minute. I need a minute.
Oh. You want me to?
Yeah.
I have a lot of ways to help people be more efficient.
What you doing? Did you get hit by a freight train, dude? I'm so mad. They cheated. This is like 2K, bro. We spent so much money on these purchases. I found Caleb again, and yet a familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indiscernible hidden pain. Only fragments remain. Honestly, if I were her, I would trash his whole place. At night, the sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class. Oh God, y'all were delinquents, grabbing ice cream and reading comic books. I dreamt of the day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side.
Pass.
It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you.
Is that why he has the gravity evol? Like he's always trying to like pull her close to him? Does that have anything to do with anything? I'm just wondering. Maybe not. It's okay. I was being them in the low.
Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you.
What are you, 5? What are you talking about, avenge?
Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
Okay, no worries. The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce through the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. Oh, God. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
Girl, bye. His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arms soon fall to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Bye. Yeah. I lower my head and a lump in my throat. Forming a lump in my throat.
Eat on time. Look after yourself.
Bye. Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ship takes off and disappears into the sky, becoming specks in the distance. Bye. Oh, God, he's gone. Now go to the hospital.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach. By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding. But what kind of wedding lasts that long?
You was nosy as fuck. Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... I take it out to get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with kids' handwriting on it. Forgiveness coupon. I know you. I know you lying. Holding it, I feel aware of a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depth of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. It's all. Just girl, just go home. What I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. No way. No. Oh, she's back at work. Thank God. All right. The Far Space Fleet has the spatium core fragment. And with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery and Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the Aether Core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever since the Far Space Fleet, myself, who knows how many pieces are being pulled in? Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the Fountain of Atay. Those patients turned into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. So Smith and Weston. Bing! right in the head. Mission accomplished. You win. Roll the credits. In the heart of Skyhaven's mainland, opposite of the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs into a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open, and he walks down a gray corridor toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eye. Then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof. Did he build her a maze?
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onikinus. Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Does he ever stop talking?
I'm with Kevy. Remember the good times? Constantly, like, no.
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
Beat him up back.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Who is that? Viper leans against the massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
I'm glad Viper calls it what it is. Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees, and he finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
Oh my god. A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject.
Grandma? Sorry, I gotta click.
The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Onikinus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing.
Silas?
Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret.
Does he not know that Caleb, the girl... Does he not know?
But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
Please let... Oh my god. The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
What? Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. Then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
What are you trying to do? Did Caleb just take her spot?
We'll track
as the
down
weapon?
missing child, but now isn't the best time.
No. He glances at a figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
What? The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon that's perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day that it happens. Is he talking about Caleb? In the forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear yet murky. In the forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when the flowers wither in their when the flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of the waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of Atay, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. It's a song or chant. Is something wrong with Caleb? Is it like something to save from death? Don't make me feel bad for this boy. Is he sick or something? Don't answer me. Fuck. Aw, here he go. This motherfucker. He always somewhere. What do you want? Ugh. Do you have anyone's myths out of curiosity? I have Silas. I think that's all I have. Oh, this is gonna be laggy as fuck.
Let me show you what the art of combat is.
Oh.
I'm getting the hang. I was just careless.
Retreat for now. We'll beat it up later.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Why are you getting...
You okay?
It's nothing. Ouch! My hands! It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
Bring it on.
Sorry for the lags.
This teamwork thing is going great. Here's our chance.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
You're good. Why are you
Oh
so
my.
far away? Do you think it knows this teamwork thing is going great? Here's our chance. Hang in there. Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here.
Why aren't you fighting it?
Does it hurt?
This is nothing. Pay attention.
Retreat for now. We'll beat it up later.
Oh my god. What are you doing?
You're good.
I'll show you.
This teamwork thing is going great. Here's our chance. Trust me on this.
Of course.
This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
Okay. It was so laggy. I need them to bring out the PC version. This emulator ain't doing what it's supposed to do. They're giving us a bunch of combat since we just got, you know, traumatized the whole damn time. Hey. Do we have to use him? Can we use somebody else, please? Sure. That works. I don't want to use, I can't take him talking. A battle cleanse from the Trump. Please, I need release. I need sweet release. Oh gosh.
Even a blizzard must come to an end.
Oh, my bad.
This is dangerous. Look after yourself.
They won't be able to lay a finger on me.
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart. Proceed with caution. It's minor.
Eat this.
Be ready for its next move. It's over. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Be careful. Proceed with caution. Well done.
GG's. We're still.
Things
Oh
are getting
god.
more challenging.
Zane.
Stay safe. Don't get this. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
I'll show you.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. It recovered. Be careful. Keep your distance from it. A hard-earned victory.
This is what a battlefield is like.
Woo. Have a good night, Trifel. Merry Christmas to you. Terminator? Oh my god. I just don't get why, if there's something wrong, why can't he communicate? All this secrecy and stuff, like, it's not doing anything. Like, it's not helping anything. I think that's kind of what frustrates me a lot. Let's go again. Frozen boy. Oh, what time is it? 5 o'clock? Men communicate? I mean, I could hope. Send a he could put a little forgive me card in her phone case. He can't put a little note like, hey, sorry, I'm sick, or whatever the hell is wrong with him.
I will not let tragedy
Oh god. It's called despair.
Repulsion has been activated. Watch out for the waves.
Sure.
Use the rock spikes to shield yourself from the waves. Excellent. I knew you could do it.
You won't escape.
Watch where it's going.
What?
Proceed with caution.
Oh, God.
It's your turn. It is me. Now's our chance.
I love his spirit gun ability.
Offense.
Is the best defense. Bring it on. Pay attention.
It is falling apart. Use the rock spikes to shield yourself from the waves.
Use the what? What are you looking at it for? Why is he attacking it? What are you doing?
Let's focus our attacks on the same. This is dangerous.
Oh my God. You didn't communicate.
Use the same rock spike with me. It'll help you. Resonate with me. Excellent. I knew you could do it. Keep your distance. Watch out.
I'm okay.
I'm-
Let's take it down first.
I feel like I messed up.
Getting ready to attack. Keep your distance from it. Stay safe. Don't get distracted. Use the same rock spike with me. It'll help you.
Go.
Don't worry about it. Just stay on your toes next time.
My turn.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down.
Why does, when she does that move, she has to take a giant step forward?
I don't want to see any more injuries. Offense.
Is the best defense.
Use the same rock spike with me. It'll help you. Make sure to dodge the attack. Don't worry about it. Just stay on your toes next time.
Worry about what? I didn't do anything.
Rest, it's your turn. It is easy. Now's our chance. Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
With self-efficacy, but I really feel like it would.
Go back to the pit you came from. Not even a challenge.
Okay, that confused me, but okay. This is the best in programming for this one, and I have to assume the auto lock on any enemy will make you walk to. I just didn't know we were supposed to be like when the two orbs were there. I didn't know we were supposed to be doing the blue one because he wasn't doing anything. Yeah. And also, like when you play the combat on the Mac, it's not very good either. A new objective. Oh wait, so we're in a completely new section. Wait. Is this the end of the story? Is this the last section? The last 4 sections? Oh, sorry, I was rushing you again. I can't tell when you're done. I can't tell. Jesus. For the story and battling mostly, pulling the cards all the time is stressful. Within a span of a single month, the Far Space Fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events have surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response and inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wanderer evolution and their mutations. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal of this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Atai. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop the skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Can we talk to Xavier or something? I need somebody who's a little, I don't know. I just need some. Mephisto, bitch, where are you, bitch? We gotta go shopping. Where's my baby? I need my baby. Give me my Mephisto. Shit, that's my boo thing. That's my stinker butt. The introvert always goes with the pets. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures that includes the covert relocation of the Spatium Core stored in the association's building. Protocore transfer. That's gonna blow up.
Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now. What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads?
Who?
Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech. But Ever, with methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
Hooray!
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
Nabi? At their core, the protoists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They urged that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the Spatium Core in secret.
How do they know you have it?
Both of you need to be on high alert.
No, thank you.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
You gonna shoot people? That's great.
Shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototists can be just as extreme. After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
I don't think Simone should be in this active combat. She's doing a lot. Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years.
She sounds indoctrinated.
The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small.
That's not a good thing.
The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now.
And that's why it's not a good thing.
Louder than words.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The prototist vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
I don't know what this is, but I'm picking it. I side with the limited edition chocolate pie from the association cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. Amen. The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point on our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of the road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
I don't want to hang out with you. Wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux heading straight for us. It's coming in fast.
The readings are normal. You guys.
Good night, y'all. Good night. It's been so lovely playing this game with you. Good night. Good night. All right. Y'all have a good one. All right. All right. Merry Christmas. All right. I'm finding it. I'm finding it. Why do things keep exploding? No, I don't need the fire department. What? I need to know why things keep exploding. As soon as Simone and I jumped out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. We have an emergency. Transport vehicle IO9 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted. Requesting backup. Nerd. Before we find our footing, there's another explosion. Are you kidding me? The particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
The unfamiliar voice is masked by crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Again? Who's that?
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
You know Grandma? Who are you?
I guess not.
Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as the heart begins to tremble uncontrollably. Also, one thing I also find an interesting choice is that everybody in her life keeps her ignorant of things that literally affect her life. Like, I don't know, exploding fucking cars. Or, Caleb, I want to protect you from anybody who wants to use your power. I want to protect you. Sweetheart, MC, the next question is, from what? From who? What's the threat? Those are the follow-up questions. I don't know the extent of Zane's knowledge. I don't. And then there was that weird interaction with Roxas with something about a sacrifice or something. I don't know anything about that either. But they just keep her ignorant. And literally all of this stuff affects her. You can't, I don't know. I just, anyway.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
She thought she ate that. Bitch, shut up. She suddenly grabs my throat and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. So why don't you stab her back? I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spatium core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours. A one-of-a-kind, precious creation.
Are you not human?
Without the key, the fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation.
Hold on. Okay. Dr. Cheekbones, the one who's kidnapping kids and shit, said that there was a kid who was a perfect test subject. Shut up. I'm thinking out loud. Shut up. And it's likely it's the main character. It's her. When she was a kid. And then he mentions the fountain. And then Caleb's like, I'm gonna be the perfect weapon. Because they grew up together. I don't, or maybe it's just as evil, strong. I don't fucking know. And the fountain, according to that poem, definitely has something to do with like not dying. But maybe it's like poison or something? And maybe he did something and he can't use it, but she can, if she's like a key. Nope, I'm turning my brain off. I've had enough. Days, I hear of something faintly crack, and suddenly an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Don't make me think again. I just said I'm gonna turn my brain off. Please. Stop it. Where's Sora? We're doing great there, though. My brain short-circuited. Can't do it anymore. Transporting the Spatium Core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. You have a leak. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as all others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we need to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Is this going to be like My Hero Academia trying to find like the mole? Even though I clocked the mole for My Hero, I was just like, I know exactly who the fucking mole is. Because why are you here? Anyway, Jenna did not really talk about the Spatium Core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. I wonder if I can figure out who the mole is. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. There's a burning sensation in my chest. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain in my injuries. Call Zane. Maybe he can cool you down? Not in a sexual way. Just like, I don't know, use the frigid powers. You got him. Bitch, use them. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. Can't believe I ended up absorbing the Spatium Core. Why me? You did what? Okay, hold on. The Spatium Core was in 4 pieces. The Space Fleet has one. And what, the Association had 3? So you absorbed one? Are those 4 separate things absorbing into you the key? Bitch? Ashy bitch? Somebody get her some lotion. Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create endless restless disturbance. Oh, you did all three of them?
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Grandma. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be the link in a much larger chain. Unicorn and the Gaia Research Center, that's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. Gaia Research Center. If I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as the N109 zone. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 zone. Do we get to hang out with Silas again? Or is it Raphael? Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection, the fractal library. It was erected at an unknown time. Library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. A soft, ethereal light spills from behind the doorway and touches the snow. What? Snow-white hair? He got a baby mama? No worries, Bella. We'll be wrapping up after this chapter anyway. I need to go feed myself and feed the cats and all the things. Have a good trip. Have a safe trip. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by its feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit.
What? Who are you?
I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates?
I'm so displeased by the idea of Raphael. I don't want to hear him talk. He talks so much. That's really it. He just talks too much. He talks a little too much. As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
Yeah, this is I'm doing the first chapter here, and then I'm going to go eat and because I want to do like all the rest what I have to do today and schedule everything so then I can genuinely turn my brain off tomorrow because I really need rest. I'm hanging on by a thread. But I did want to stream today. So, yeah. I was also frustrated by refs talking. So wholly valid. He's won me over now. Yeah, that's really my only thing with him. I don't know because I don't know much about him. Like the whole another thing I don't like about him is that he doesn't like cats. I don't care if you a little fish boy. I don't care. Whoa. This is a cat household. Watch your mouth. And the thing with the sea god thing, I know he was possessed, but like I guess I maybe have to like rewatch it or replay it, but yeah, it just didn't make sense to me because maybe I just didn't have the context around it. But yeah, I don't really know much about him to be like Caleb, he's in the doghouse and he's gonna stay there. Yeah. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. He raises his hand only to realize he left the access bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once. Would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
Whose baby is this? Can you go heat up Mama's food? Or she won't. His bag suddenly bulges. A thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing 2 words: the Arctic.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
The Book of Answers flips its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the end. You're just watching this happen? Hello? That's so random.